Afternoon, everybody. Hopefully everything's working. Got the on-air sign there. Whoop, there. We've got audio. I didn't lash the stream up today. I didn't push the button too quick. I think we're good to go. We are good to go. How's it going? How's it going with everyone today? You can see us. So you can see what we've got coming up. Bit of stout from Aldi. Right, let's have a look who's in then. I think we've got Joe in and Nick. Nick's going to play with his bike. It's hot for Joe. 30 degrees. Oh, I tell you, it's been nice. We had a lovely couple of days here. Yesterday and today. I was outside most of yesterday looking at a van of my mates. He came over to have a reversing camera fitted. What a headache that was. What a headache. Should have been so simple, but it wasn't. Afternoon, Chris. Tim's in. Proper old wireless. It is proper old. We're talking older than me even. Now, come on. That's pretty damn old, isn't it? I must message a lady in a second and just let her know that we are doing this today. Pink Panther. Good. Glad to hear your eyes again, Bert. Chris. Give it a Pink Panther. Yeah, you love punishing me with Volvo radios, don't you? We could have done a very nice R2000 look. We could have finished off either mine or my customers. It could have been lovely, but no, we've got to play with this old Volvo radio. Oh dear. Bob's in. How you doing, mate? Bob sent me a little video of him playing with this Hurricane. What an amazing bit of kit that is, Bob. It sounds so nice. Alex, how you doing? Escapism. Did I see Az come in as well then, or is he further down? I think he's further down. Yeah, there he is, Andrew. Mrs. Cruncher's absolutely loving your honey, mate. She's on it. She's all over that honey. Loves the stuff. Benji's in. Hoi, Benji. Stream Elements is in. He's working today. Dids. The Bishop's gone. Bishop's already been and gone. We've had his finger. He's sorted. You like the Volv's best. SMD definitely last after dial cords. You prefer dial cords to SMD work, Tim. Dear. I think I prefer SMD work to Volvo radios. There, what a statement that is. Excellent, Aaron. Thank you. Stephen, how you doing, mate? No, I mean I've done a video on one of these a long time ago. I did a green one. I actually found it. I didn't find the radio, but I found the video earlier when I was looking at this thing, and I never actually 100% finished that radio. I got it working, but it wasn't right. It needed playing with, and I think it's down in the storage unit now. FM Folk, welcome Folk, and thank you if you're watching the comments section and my posts on YouTube. I put a post out with a petition for saving BBC Radio 4 on longwave. Quite a few of you have signed that, as well as myself. That was kindly sent over by Folk. So if you haven't signed it, you need to go into my channel and go into the community or the posts and have a look at that link. I'll show it to you later anyway, if someone reminds me. Claw Slug, good afternoon to you. Gavin, hi Gavin. Just getting a brew. Bill's in. How you doing, Bill? See, Bill sniffs out a Volvo radio, see? He can sniff a Volvo radio 500 miles away. You working on a Spadola, Bill? Bob. Yeah, never mind. It's going to be fun. Always fun. Baz is in. Happy spring. Yeah, it is nice. And Christoph's in to play with some valves. It's a Volver. It's a Volver. I need to get the schematic up here. I was just trying to do that when I realised what the time was. I was just looking for the schematic for it, and I looked to my right, and it was 13:59. But luckily, I didn't lash up the video this week. Right, Roberts. Now, the only Roberts info I can find on this radio, the only Roberts info, is on Trader. And I believe it's under the P4D, is it? No, it's not the P4D. That's wrong. Wrong. Very similar. What are they calling it? BRCR? No. BRCR? Nope. M5A? Nope. That's from 1940. Flippin' heck. I tell you, Roberts have made a lot more valve radios than I thought they had. P5A, 1947. Yeah, they made quite a few of these that look very similar. Where the hell is this gone now? I've got this. I had this up earlier. I wish it was a trader sheet. Before Rick 10700. The M on? No, 1953. I'll get there in a minute. Junior BRCR. 5A. Wow, how bizarre. I can't find it now. I've actually printed it out. Printed it out. Maybe I'll just have to show you my printed sheet then. Yeah, it just says Roberts Portables, look, Trader 1037 from 1951, I believe. Yeah, 1951, September. So it's the RP4, and the RMB just says Roberts Portables. Why can't I find it in here then? Because I got it off of here. Ah, RP4, here we go. Got it. I've got it. I've only gone and got it, look. So release date, September 1951. The RP4 was £15, 8 shillings and 9 pence. And the RMB, which is the one we've got here, is £18, 17 shillings and 6 pence. So get your calculators out, because we need to see when that was. Well, not when that was, how much that would have been in today's money. That included batteries. Interesting. But purchase tax was extra. Yeah, interesting. So we've got the service info, but this is the only service info I can find. You would have thought there'd be some actual Roberts service info on this, but I certainly haven't got that. Trader sheets are very good though. So this is the mains unit in the RMB. We have played with one of these before, so I can remember what a pig it was to get out the case. So RMB is Robert's mains battery, or radio mains battery, I think. Mains or battery. So this will do both. I believe we've got a nice selenium rectifier in the thing. And lots of other goodness. So there you are. We have got the service info now. At last. It took me a while. 75 years old is an old bit of kit, isn't it? Potholes are a nightmare. You want to sign that? Tube radios, that's right. Aston's in. Hi, Aston. Rewind thingy enabled. Derek Cooper, how you doing, mate? You're in North Devon. Internet speed is dodgy up around these areas, mate. Welcome to the madness. Yes, now let me have a look on my YouTube channel. Let's just go. Let's go. So, if you go to my channel, let's copy the link, pop it in. Let's pop it in here. If you go to my YouTube channel, where's the button? There. And if you go along to posts, it's this one here. So let's see if we can share that. Now this was sent over to me by Folk. And it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. So did we work out the inflation on the price of that radio then? Tube radio, Stephen, yeah. So there's the link if you want to sign that petition. I would get on with that and get it signed. You never know. They keep saying they're going to take it off air and they don't. You know, they're saying now they definitely are, but they've said they definitely are lots of times and it never happens. So we might be able to give it a little bit more of a life. So does anybody know what that would be in today's money? £26, 5 shillings and 0 pence. So there you go. Kim's in. Hi, Kim. A lot of them cost about a month's wages. You can get a Bank of England thingy, can't you? Anyway, let's have a look at the beer of the week. Let's have a look at the beer of the week, because I've been shopping in Aldi yesterday, and I do like a nice stout, and I came across this one. Now, I've had their coffee stout before, but I've not had their chocolate stout. I've not seen this one in there before. So I do like a nice stout. Especially a chocolate one. Whoa. So this is brewed in partnership with Hall and Woodhouse. So Hall and Woodhouse are basically Badger Brewery, I think is the same place. There is links in the description, but we'll have a look at their site before I get this down my neck. Just have a quick looky look. I've got the links here in the description of today's video. So I might as well just go straight to that. So we've got Hall and Woodhouse and Badger Beers. Whether it's the same thing, I don't know. So this is Hall and Woodhouse. Of course, the first thing that comes up is a Badger. Our beers. So certainly some of these I've had before. Tanglefoot, I mean they've relabeled them by the looks of it. I've certainly had Tanglefoot. I've had Master Stoat, I think. Coffee Stout, so that could well be what this one is based on. Firstly, Ferret I've had before. It's Foxy there, look, for Benji. Red Rascal. Now that Cranbourne Poacher has got to be in my top 5 beers of all time. That is an amazing beer. I think I've had Blandford Fly before, so I've had quite a few of these. But they've won lots of awards, look. Red Rascal. Benji could have some Red Rascal. He don't drink though. Peach Chow. Weird. Master Stoat. So I reckon this is very similar to this, because this is 5% and Master Stoat is 5%. Oh, that's a coffee stout. Okay, so yeah, that might be the coffee one that Aldi sell. It's got bronze in the World Beer Awards 2023-24. But yeah, this is amazing stuff. Cranbourne Poacher. Really nice. Tanglefoot. Tanglefoot's everywhere. You can buy that in most supermarkets. Cranbourne Poacher you can, but I haven't seen it for a while, because I would definitely pick it up if I do. Outland, not heard of that. Oatland Stout. Rutland. Okay, now where was Badger? No, that is Badger Brewery. Same thing. Yeah. So it's the same thing. Now they're over in Blandford Forum, I think, aren't they? Yeah, Dorset. Yeah, Blandford, Dorset. $17.77. Do a brewery tour as well, look. Book a tour. We have to do a Cruncher live, won't we? And do a live tour of some breweries. But we're deviating again, aren't we? We're deviating again. So there we go. Some good stuff. Yeah, that was the price it said on that thing just now, Aaron. About £1,000 today, Tim. Really? Flipping heck. Yeah, but they've debated that, Derek. It's a bit of a drop in the ocean, apparently, for the BBC. It's not a problem cost-wise, really. They're just saying like it's falling viewer figures and all that rubbish. Read the thing that petition's based on. It's quite interesting. You gotta have it, Alex. You had your first Roberts in 1980, cost you a month's wages. Yeah. It's a bargain, isn't it? Anyway, let's crack her open. The only problem I've had this in the fridge. Usually these you've got to chill them, haven't you? This could be a bit feisty. We'll store it in a cool, dry place out of sunlight. Well, yeah. It's been in the corner of the kitchen, out of sunlight, so it should be okay. Not too feisty. Smells amazing. I shouldn't have just got one bottle of this, you know. This is dark. Very nice. Don't know if you can see the colour of that as I'm pouring it. I'm frothing it right up now, showing you that, but that smells amazing. Very nice. Russie, how you doing, mate? You had to cycle 35 miles to the nearest pub that sold badger. That made for some very interesting home journeys. I bet it did, Russ. I tell you, I remember cycling out to, I lived in Exeter, cycling to the Double Locks Hotel. And they always sold a decent beer in there, some really nice real ales. It's a good food pub as well. Or was that a Double Locks? Might have been the double. No, it was a Double Locks. Yeah. And yeah, you do. It's Maddie downstairs. I think you're just going for a walk. Sculptoroid. Yeah. Anyway, cycled to this pub, had something to eat, and just stayed there for the afternoon in the sunshine. Sat by the canal. It literally is right on the canal, so you sit outside and you're looking at the canal. Lovely pub, and I think it's in the Camera Real Ale pub guide. It's won it a few times, I think. And anyway, coming home, I was absolutely cacking it because I could not work out why the bike wasn't going straight. It just would not stay on the towpath. I thought there's something wrong with it. I stopped and looked at the tyres. I thought I had a puncture. Couldn't work it out at all. Of course, it's because I'd had a few too many. And how I didn't end up in the canal, I do not know. But yes, it's surprising if you're trying to cycle after you've had a few. It's not fun. I think it's actually illegal as well, isn't it? Can you get done for cycling under the influence? I think you can. They're not going to nick our cycling license, so are they? But I'm sure you'll probably get fined for it. Alex is asking how the heating oil is going. It's not going well at all, Alex. I rang up our supplier a couple of days ago. In fact, I've written it down here somewhere. So 500 litres, which is our normal fill, which is normally about £280, is currently just under £800 for a delivery. I said we just can't afford that. What is the smallest delivery you can do us? The smallest delivery they can do is 300 litres, and the price they quoted me for 300 litres was £451.30. I've actually written it down there, that £451.30 for 300 litres. Just can't afford it. We just cannot afford it. So the heating is off. We're not using it. We're literally just trying to conserve as much as we can. We're boiling water on the stove, because I've got LPG for the stove, and we're just boiling water on that at the moment. So as we're not using the oil from the tank. The only thing we're using it for really is for showering in the mornings, because without the oil we've got no way of washing. So I'm looking at getting an electric shower put in, but it's a bit dramatic. But I can get an electric shower and probably install it for cheaper than 300 litres of oil. So £451 will buy me a pretty good electric shower and installation. So what you do? It's mad, isn't it? I know, Aaron, it's crazy. You should browse the list. I didn't feel it though, Aaron. This is the thing, you know, a bit of fresh air, a few beers, little cycle ride home. Joe says that's why you get so many in the thing. You fell off 10 times, Tim, flipping it. You had 5 pints of strong lager, hit the curb 10 miles from home and came off. Bash your knee. It's kerosene. It's kerosene, Christoph. People are going around to isolated farms stealing heating oil. Someone 2 doors down here had their tank emptied. I got nothing to steal, so it's pointless nicking mine because I ain't got anything in there. They go in and think, oh, poor sod, we'll leave his. GT Jeff, how you doing, mate? It's not the demand, it's the supply, Bob, I think, because everything that's happening over in the Middle East is absolutely hammering our prices through the roof over here. I'm sure it is everywhere, not just us. Anyway, I've not had some of this yet, so let me get our Aldi chocolate stout brewed by Hall and Woodhouse. Very nice too, 5%. Looking forward to this one. We've got a wood burner in the lounge, Aaron, so we've been using that. We've been burning anything we can get our hands on, really. Okay, after 5 pints you couldn't identify your bike. It's one of those things, isn't it? You know, you don't want to walk. I mean, I wasn't cycling on roads, I was on the cycle path, so it probably would have been okay. I don't think I would have had any problems there. It's quite lucky because I actually lived just off the cycle path, so it's a very nice trip. If anyone's ever down Exeter, there's some nice cycle routes through there. Not that I live there anymore, but I did for quite some time. So I think what we're going to do now, I'm going to give drop this lady a message that gave me this radio. So I'm not sure what the situation, whether this lady heard me on Radio Devon potentially, because it came about literally just after that. So it's Wendy from up near Wells in Somerset gave me this. We were going to meet up originally, but she posted it to me in the end. Just wanted it to find a home. Just seeing the smooth pace. Had it in the house for years and can't bring herself to throw it away. Doesn't really know where she got it from, I don't think. So let's just reply to Wendy a minute. Talk amongst yourselves, won't you? I've got to find her the link now. Got to find the link now. Anybody got the link? I've got it here somewhere. Share that. Oh, there we are. Share. So you never know, Wendy might come in and say hello in a minute. You never know. But very nice of her to send this up to me. So let's have a look. Thanks, Jess. Bishop would have treated you to a candle. Your central is on gas. Yeah, potentially, Christoph. I think they're saying the gas prices are going through the roof, and the fuel, petrol, diesel, all that as well. Yeah, there's some issues, Bill. We'll get onto that in a minute. Go down the pub, buy half a pint and sit there all evening. Yeah, you could do it. It'd be nice if they had showers you could use in the pub as well. That would be fine. So it's not the heat so much, it's the hot water that's the problem. Yeah, they will, Nick, I bet. Camel Trail in Cornwall. I've been down there before, Jess. It's really good for cycling. You're becoming addicted, Alex. I can't help you with that, unfortunately. You need to seek medical advice. That doesn't sound good, Gavin. Flipping heck. Let's not recommend stuff that catches on fire and explodes. Mind you, everything does, doesn't it? Well, it's the first time in history they've had to change the fuel prices at the pump on a Sunday. Flipping heck, Christoph. Okay. Shall we do the YouTube channel of the week, or shall we have a look at the radio? I think we'll have a look at the radio first. Then we'll take a break in between and have a look at the YouTube channel after. Not after, in between the live stream. Let's zoom out a little bit then, and let's have a look at this. So, first impressions. It's in need of a bit of TLC. You can see we've got a bit of a droopy grill. I'm pretty sure I've seen one of these advertised 3D printed. Oh, my hand's getting blown out, isn't it? It's because this set's so dark. Now, allegedly this is blue, but it looks black to me. As I say, we've got a melted grill on the front, which is a shame. And it's also broken on the bottom there. On the top, what have I got there? That's my webcam's dropped down. Get out, you're not coming in here. What do you think this is? Holiday home? Wonder what that was then. So yeah, on the top you've got the usual, which is the metal handle as kaput. Not the handle's there, but the leather covering is long gone. Now at Wooden Basset a few years ago now, I got one of these. That is in blue. I don't know who made these or whether they're still available, but if anybody knows where you can get these like carry handles made, I'd have to take the metal strap out. I don't know whether I'd get that down through the inside of that. Yeah, you wouldn't get the metal strap down. I think it would fit, but I don't think you'd be able to feed it through. Don't know. So yeah, probably have to take the metal strap out and just have this, but you do need that in there for support, really. Ricardo, how are you? But yeah, they always go there. At least the metal is still there, but not very comfortable for carrying it. And they've got like this lovely little lift-up cover with a clasp on it. And inside the radio, you'll see we've got long wave, short wave, and medium wave on this one. People think that this is the model number there, but that's the actual serial number of the radio. So we've got a Perspex top, and this is in underneath. We've got a bit of a broken knob there, so have to be really careful with that one. We'll have to do a bit of epoxy in to save that. Maybe paint it, I don't know, if we're going to restore this. The other thing is it should have, I don't know if you can see, if I get the light right you might, see there's a couple pin pricks there. There should be an enamel Roberts badge in there in blue, which is a real shame that's missing. That really does make these sets stand out. So if anyone's got an enamel blue Roberts badge, then you'll have to let me know. I've got the green one in the other set. So going round the back, we've got a couple things now. I think this is for external aerial. I'm not 100% sure. As I say, this set dates from 1951, which is amazing, isn't it? It's still here. Like Bill says, the Rexine's not too bad. There's only a bit of muck on it. It would clean up all right. We've got a bit of it where it's rubbed through on the side there, but it's not ripped or anything. And in the back, so those of you that are channel members or Patreons would have already seen this inside, because I did put some pictures out this morning on this, because I guessed that this would win it, because you're cruel to me. You're just cruel to me, aren't you? So there's the insides of it. Let's just sort out my beer. You had to mow the lawn twice, Baz. Well, luckily for us, we got rid of the lawn, but we still got to get the field cut. So we haven't got a lawn, but we have got a field. But yeah, we will have to get the lawn, and we'll have to pressure wash it at some stage. God, that's a nice beer. That's got to be one of the best ones I've had since I've been doing the reviews on them. So you notice we've got a 3-pin plug, old style, now outlawed because it hasn't got the plastic bits on here. The idea with that is that if you were to plug it in partially and stick your fingers in, you could still touch the live terminals. So now they've got plastic bits on them, so when you push it in and it makes contact, you can't physically touch it. And we've also got the terminals for an HT and an LT battery. Now I'm not sure what battery this one would have taken. Let's have a look. Ow. Oh, got me funny bone. Oh. You've got a robot mower called David Moe. Very nice, Christoph. No, let's hope this. I think it's direct drive. I'm hoping it is. Hey, we got some beer going on. Well done, whoever remember that. Give me a sweetheart. What beer is at the table? We've got some chocolate stout from Aldi today. Have I got insurance, Alex? What for? I've got house insurance. You think it's going to catch on fire? Right, what battery does this take? I printed this out on some seriously thick paper. General notes. Batteries, okay, it's an ever-ready all-dry one, the 1.5, and an ever-ready Battery Max 107. Have we got a Battery Max 107? No. We've got B126. So it used two separate batteries. A lot of these things had one battery with two terminals in them. Let's see if we can find an all dry one and a Battery Max 107. Typing's getting worse. All right. That's an AD35. All dry. Whoa, is it that one? So it looks like, I mean, that's an all dry number 1 there from Radio Museum. All dry AD32. 1.5 volts. This is about the same, isn't it? I got an AD35 there. What's that one? Yeah, that's an LT battery. Yeah, I've got some more here. I do. If anyone comes across one of these batteries, I always pick these up if I see them because it's part of history, you know. I've got 3 old Volve batteries here. We'll have a look at in a second. One is still in its plastic wrapper. Love all this old stuff. I do like this old retro stuff. B126, that's one I've got here. I've got one of those here. AD32, I've got an AD35 here. AD4. I take it AD is just all dry, isn't it? So maybe if we put in AD1. AD. Ever ready. No, there's nothing like it, is it? That's the only one that's like it. Yeah, that one there, Radio Museum. That wants to take us to Radio Museum site, doesn't it? Yeah. So yeah, there's some of the batteries I've got. Look, I've got a B131, which is 90 volt, but with 2 battery clips on it, spread well apart. I've got a 126 lit 90 volt, and that's got the 3 pins. So again, that would actually work with this radio. I suspect that was just a later version that will plug into there. Yeah. So that would actually go into there, look. And then I've got an AD35, which is a 1.5 volt. So again, that one will plug in there. So it looks like they were compatible. There, should we see if it works now? How about that? So, should we turn it on? No, there's no power in them. They're long gone. They're absolutely dead. But nice to keep them as mementos. So that one's still got his cellophane wrapper on that, so that should stay in good condition. Obviously they're all swollen. I don't think they'll ever catch on fire, but really should take the insides out, I suppose. But yeah, nice things to keep. Bit of retro, and if anyone ever rebuilds them, it's nice to have the original ones to copy, really. I think that's the only 3 like Volve HT-LT batteries I've got. There we are, that's sorted that out, didn't it? Now AD1 Bill and an AD, where are we? A B107 was the other one. It's a B107. Not, what did you think it was, Bill? It's a B107 on 87. So B107 I think is very similar. Say B107. So that's a B107 there. 90 volt. B136. I've got B126 there. There was lots of them available back then, weren't there? I don't remember any of them. B107. Bill's name gives him away, doesn't it, really? Battery maker. Bill's done loads of retro batteries, so Bill is the main man as far as batteries is concerned. So if any of you haven't found Bill's channel now, look up Battery Maker on YouTube. If you're not subscribed, then jump and go and see Bill. I've been following Bill's channel for years and years. Years and years and years. Yeah, there was, Tim. Yeah, I haven't got any of those here. Oh, I have just... No, that's not. That's a PP9. We've got PP9s and PP1s here. PP7s, but... Yeah, that's the only Evolve batteries I've got. Right, okay. As per usual, we can't just plug this thing in. We need to check some things. So what do we need to check, people? Strangely enough, it has been played with, because this should be screwed in here. We've got a screw missing there, and we only got one screw up there, so there should be two P-clips on this, holding this into the corner of this case. You can't really see because I'm in the way, but yeah, that should be screwed in the corner there. And then it exits out through this little cutout in the bottom of the case. I thought there was somewhere to plug these into, but I might be wrong. So a little tap here for the voltages. We've got 240 volts, 240, 250. Probably about right here. Got some pencil marks, 26040/1. Don't know what that means. Yeah, that's definitely external aerial there. Little connectors, nice. Still got the connectors. That's interesting. Still got the original banana plugs there. So you basically would wire these up and put them in from the outside. That should unscrew from there. I'm not going to force it, but yeah, you would wire that in. Got the old valves. Nothing looks cloudy. What's that one like? No cloudiness or anything on any of the valves. They all look pretty good. Don't know what the valve seats are like. Yeah, don't look tarnished. Doesn't look like it's been in garage. Although it does look like there's a bit of, I don't know if that's mould or just dust in there. But yeah, these are a bit of a pig to get out. One thing I have noticed is this hasn't unfortunately got the correct speaker in it. It hasn't got the inner baffle plate either. So this has had a new speaker at some stage. There's all the trimmers there, look, for the RF down through here. Little brass trimmers. So very often to do the final RF you have to put it back in the chassis. So what are we going to do then? Alex is saying check fuse, use dim bulb, current tester, stand well back. You haven't made a video for years, but you've got a few videos out there, Bill. Afternoon, Dawn. How are you? Yeah, it's over, Dawn. Tankard of beer. Wonder plugs. Yeah, you're probably right, because they're not like the usual. They're not like your usual ones, because can you see they've got like a split end on them. They're not like normal banana plugs. I think Benji's right, because I've tried to get hold of them before for something and I wasn't successful. You need to go to your vintage radio fairs to get things like that. Tighten these up as well, they're a bit loose. Very loose. Anyway, we're digressing. So yeah, we need to look at that capacitor, don't we? We've got to take that capacitor out. There's a few things we've got to look at before really we ought to power this up. If we don't want to just go for it and damage it, you know, because you can damage it just by powering it up. So anybody going to tell us what they are, or is it all down to me? That I don't know a lot about Volve radios. I've played with enough of them now to know a bit, but I can't say with confidence that I'm any good at Volve radio repair. I don't offer it as a service really, Volve repair. If I do anything, it's done with a plug cut off as decoration only. So let's go to the schematic then. So over 2 pages, which is a bit of a pain. So this is the front end. We've got 2 different aerial setups. Okay. So yeah, we've got shortwave 1, shortwave 2, medium wave. Is this long wave? So it looks like there's 2 different sorts of these. I think there's an export version as well. What's this one got on it? I think this is... yeah, this is medium, short and long. So I think this is the export version on the left. This is the one we're looking at here on the right. So this is the front end. We don't need to worry too much about that. That should be okay. You just never know. But the bits we need to worry about are here really, in the output section. So first thing is the transformer here, T1. The output transformer, we need to make sure that's okay, because I believe C22 is the grid coupling capacitor. If that fails, that overdrives this valve and it'll burn out your output transformer. So we need to check. We don't need to check. We need to replace C22 for sure, and check the coils on T1. Because if T1 is knackered, potentially we could stick another one in there. If I've got another one, I think I've used them both. You can buy a replacement transformer that would work with one of these, I reckon. The other thing we've got C24 by the looks of it, which looks like it's smack bang across the HT and LT, straight across the positive and negative, which is not good news. So maybe C24 needs a check, but that might be one of these modular things. In the front end we've got MR2, which is a selenium rectifier. Now that's either going to work or it's not. Ideally it wants replacing with a little bridge rectifier. You can see it's a full bridge, that one. Very often it's just a single rectifier or a double one, but not a full bridge. It's unusual. I say that. It depends. I mean, I've done a lot of the Vidor case radios and they haven't got a full rectifier in it. Full wave. I've only got half wave. We've got a second rectifier in here as well. One for the HT and one for the LT, maybe. Yeah, so it looks like the full wave is on the LT and the half wave is on the HT by the looks of it. Yep. Interesting. It's a C25, C26. That'll probably be in one can. It might be separate in this one, I can't remember now. Let's go back to normal page layout. This one. C34. Which one did I say was directly across the mains? It was C24. Where's C24 then when you want it? C25, 26, 27, 28. That's like a load of bombs waiting to go off in there, isn't it? God. Where's C24 then? Oh, it got from my stomach. Needs more beer. Where is C24? I'm not cracking up. I was definitely was C24, wasn't it? Or was that? No, definitely should be a C24 electrolytic somewhere. You're probably all shouting at the screen. I can't see the chat at the moment. It's got to be here somewhere. Come on, Graham. Concentrate. C24, where are you? We've got C25. 26, 27, 28. So that's a dual one there. That's in the HT. Ah, there he is. C24. So there's a second one in on this tag strip here. Found it in the end. There we are. Right. Let's get to it, shall we? Yeah, Kim's saying print your own battery. This, I think it's is it Royal Signals? I've got the best battery selection of prints. I think it's Royal Signals. It is. Yeah, it's the Royal Signals. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find the actual site. There's loads of it on here. They got so much stuff. I'm just looking now. I'm just cracking through. I think you're on that page. This is the Royal Signals. This is talking about a wireless set number 19, which is not what I was looking for. But they've got loads of other stuff. But somewhere they've got loads of battery stuff. Yeah, maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Battery. Battery art. Yeah. They used to have loads of different ones, so hang on, we got some here. Look. So you can actually print these out and make your own batteries out of these. They've got an 84, look. 84, 61. Vidor, B114, 107. I think that's the one that we had for this one. Let's stick that in the chat a minute. If you're on eBay, Benji, it's fun when they go bang. It may be fun for you, Don. C22 needs to be okay. It does, yeah. Change C1, as Don is saying. Ibeer. I have an important update on the computer. Yeah, it'll do it in due course. So yeah, loads of batteries that you can print out there to make your own. It was AD1, wasn't it? It was PP8s there, all sorts of stuff. Generic specification for batteries. Yeah, that's too heavy to read, that is. Battery art. Anyway, I digress. We need to get this thing out of the case. Oh, damn, I just closed the wrong tab now. Got rid of the document. Got rid of the schematic. No, that's the wrong one. I don't want that. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I want the one I had just now. Right, okay. So we need to get this thing out of the chassis, and I tell you what, last time I pulled one of these out of chassis, it was a pain in the backside. So our method of removal from the chassis is over here, dismantling the set. So withdraw the two plugs joining the external A and E sockets on the back of the case. Speaker plugs from the sockets on the output transformer. Long wave frame aerial plugs. Release the mains lead, held by two screws, so that might be a clue as to why they're undone. Remove the two 2BA cheesehead bolts. Withdraw the chassis complete with the medium wave aerial. Well, that is the bit where it gets a bit difficult. Right, let's ever out them. So two plugs of these two here. That's all it got. So it looks like a red one at the top and the black one at the bottom. Just in case I ever forget. It does coincide with the top and bottom there. Got to do that. Withdraw the speaker plugs from their sockets on the output transformer. So that'll be these two here. So again, we've got the red on the right, red right, black left. I need to use some pliers for that because that wire looks a bit dodgy. That's already undone. Remove the two cheese head bolts with washers, securing the edges of the chassis to the brackets in the carrying case. Wow. That's got to be these in here. One there and one in there. Big beasties. Not that big a beastie. Oh, that dropped down straight away. Can you take the plugs off? Or does that top come off? Oh, I think it comes off on the one. That's one. There's one. Let's undo the second one. No washer on that one, unless he's fallen down somewhere. Right, that's those two. Withdraw the chassis complete with the medium wave frame aerial. So basically it comes out with this bit of wood as well. It should, like I say. She blows, right. And God, that's heavy. So we've got two more to disconnect in here. Must be something to do with the frame area still. So the issue we've got here is we haven't got the original speaker. Now I noticed this when I was taking the photos of it. This is not how it should be. We should have a circular speaker in there. I don't even know what ohms this speaker is or whether it's compatible or anything. So that's a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Let's have a look at what ohms that speaker should be. We've got a bit of paint on there, look. It's had a bit of a paint job. Or bird drop-ins? That's a paint splatter, doesn't it? What is this then? It's an ELAC. It's period. It's an old speaker. That's for sure. I can't see. It says A4D stroke 108. No markings as to what ohms it is. Let's just have a look at what it measures DC resistance, so this is not true impedance, but it'll give us a good idea of where it should be or what it is. Because if you got the wrong speaker, again, you could very well kill the output transformer. So what have we got? Around about 31 ohms. What should it be? What should it be? He asks. L16. Speech coil. It doesn't actually say. So it gives the speech coil as 2.5 ohms. Now, is the speech coil and the speaker impedance the same thing, I ask? So we're looking at here at L16. If we come up here, L16 speech coil 2.5 ohms. So that would make the set massively deaf, wouldn't it? And that would have put a fair load on the output transformer. Is it 2.5 ohms really? Okay. Let me just get you a picture. Let me show you a picture. So this is a screenshot I took off of my video that I did ages ago on the green one. So you can see we've got a round speaker that's held in place by this cover. And those screws screw this cover on over the top. So we have got that cover, but we need this round speaker. And I think it is 2.5 ohms, you know. But we've definitely got a 30 ohm speaker in this one for sure. You can just about see the bishop's finger down in the corner there, look. So kind of like, I've got the Weir screwdriver, so certainly not a million years ago, is it? You'll have to look back through my videos to see this one. But yeah, I think we've got severely the wrong speaker there, don't you? Definitely wrong. Full bridge. iPad, iPhone, iBeer. Oh dear. Yeah, group coupling cap C22. Definitely not the original. Anybody got a spare speaker knocking about? 2.5 ohms? Came from a car radio, Tom? Really? That's a big speaker for a car. A 4 ohm speaker would do, yeah. 4 ohms better than 30, isn't it? 2.5 to 4 ohm, yeah. Good shout. Don is saying 4 or 8. So DC resistance times 1.3 gives you your impedance. Definitely is output transformer next, Bob, for sure. So 30 ohm may damage the output valve, so we could have a knackered output valve. Okay. So if we do get around to firing up, we certainly don't want that, do we? I have got a 3 ohm. How about that, eh? It's not the best condition, but it is a 3 ohm speaker. It needs a bit of cone gluing, but I can't remember what they come out of now. So we have got a 3 ohm that we can hook it up to. So that's a possibility. I've got various other 3 ohms. That's a 3 ohm, but that's a little bit small, isn't it? I don't think that would suit this radio. I've got some brand new ones of these little 3 ohm ones. I bought a job lot of them for some reason. I don't know. I have mad moments, don't I? And what's this beast in here? Oh yes, this is a nice speaker. Now I bought this one for the DAC 10s because it's a very slimline speaker. These are quite expensive now, if you can still get them. It's 4 ohm, but it is a round speaker. That's a potential, isn't it, eh? What about that? I wonder how that compares size-wise. Let me just put these other two down a minute. I think these... I don't even know if you can still get these. They might be obsolete now. And he's a little bit small. He's just a little bit small, but yeah, I could make a baffle for it, couldn't I? I could potentially make a baffle for that, but do I want to put that one in? I'm sure I must have got some more speakers knocking about somewhere. Always got speakers knocking about. What's that one up the top there that's got a button? No, that's too big. What's this one? Another 4 ohm. That one's okay. Bit small though. Wants to be a nice lumpy speaker, really. I'm sure I can find something. There's speakers everywhere here, coming at my ears. Oh, careful. Blue Peter. That one in a baffle? Yeah. 4 ohms. 4 ohms. Jess is going 4 ohms. 4 ohms. Any advance of 4 ohms? Any advance of 4? Any more for 4? What about 2? 2.5. 2. 2.5. Any more for 3? 3? 3.5. 3.5. I think we wired up to the 3 first shout anyway, but that one's definitely not going back in. That's going in my speaker collection. In the Cruncher speaker collection. Right, output. Oh, we got Waxy City in here, look. We haven't had a look at the chassis. We haven't had a look at the chassis yet. We're assing about with speakers, look. We've not even had a little look at the chassis. What about that lot, look? Oh, there's some hellfire in there. So this is our LT bridge. This looks like our HT Selenium. Looks like potentially we've got a new resistor in there, and we've got a diode. Oh, we've got a diode. So that one's disconnected. We've got a diode and a dropper in here. It's been played with. It has been played with. We've still got the original LT full bridge in there. Full wave rectifier. But yeah, the HT one's gone. I don't know what diode that is, but it's not on 1N40, whatever it is that we normally stick in. Yeah, that's a bit. Oh, wow. That's a bit. Oh, bang bang. Nasty, nasty. Nasty, nasty bang bang, that one. With a bit of goodness. We have got a mains transformer anyway, that's good news. Is this our output? No. So we've got three transformers in the thing. We have got 3 transformers in the thing. Why have we got 3 transformers? Are we supposed to have 3 transformers? Yeah, it's definitely not original, is it? And why have they done that and not changed these things though? Look. Nasty. Waxy City. In fact, that one's not connected. What? That one's floating in the air. I can't remember the rest of it. A bit of Aled Jones there. Did you notice the resemblance? One's a choke in the outie, is it? Me thinks it's not going to work. This is not going to work. It's definitely not going to work, this. Doing, 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 doing. No, definitely that's not going to work. Look at all this capness up here. Wow. Look at all this. This is scariness. Right, so we're saying that's a choke. This is our mains transformer. That's a choke, not a joke, a choke. That's a joke. And the one that we're interested in to start with is this one here. Multi, how you doing, mate? Thank you very much for the super sticker. Kilroy, how are you, mate? Filter choke. I don't know where Rob is today. I don't know where he is. He might just be sitting out just for the hell of it. He messaged me numerous times this morning and yesterday, so he is about, but you know. He said he's looking forward to my stream this morning, so yeah. Pass. Sipping some coffee and getting started. Nice. Yeah. Hey James, how are you? Jay Farley. Jokes on we have two voices. Well, okay, we've got the transformer. I can see the two there. That's got to be the output side. So let's just check that with a multimeter. According to the manual, the output transformer secondary should be 0.0. Very low resistance, basically. 0.05. Right, let's get you down a little bit. Let's fire up. Fingers crossed. Yes. Pretty much bang on, look. It's never usually the primary goes, is it? Pardon me, it's usually the secondary. So how the hell can we get onto the primary? So that's not the primary, is it? Is that a primary there? Yeah, 439 ohms on the primary then, which is right. Should be around about 500. So our output transformer is thumbs up. Good to go. That's good news. We've got some good news. Right, we need to find some things. We need to find our grid coupling capacitor and change it. Although we've got a hell of a lot of waxes in this. This is not a 5-minute restoration, this one, for sure. So we want to find C22. We want to find C22. So C22, according to that, is going to be up on the roof. It's going to be on this one. According to that, where are we? That way up. Well, we have got not a waxy. .005. Let me just check that that is the right size, because someone has been in this set. R22, is that everything? C22 even. No, that's the wrong size. It should be 0.01. We got a 0.005 in there, but that looks original. Is it? Or has it just been done so long ago? Because all of this looks messed with. All of this looks very messed with. Oh, we're going to have some problems with this set. I mean, what? What's going on? Look at these things. It's got the, I don't know, Jess. You can see the value of that. It's definitely 0.005. And looking at the picture, if this picture is correct, from top to bottom, R12, R13, C22. And definitely C22 is supposed to be 0.01. Do you think that's original? Anybody? Anybody know these sets? You think I'm looking at the wrong model circuit? It's exactly the same circuit, Baz, except for, I mean, this is the one, this is the RMB for sure. Nah, come on, that's not fair, Alex. Valve radios take time for me to fix, I can tell you. I'm not sure what you mean, Baz, but I'm looking at the wrong model circuit. I'm not. It's exactly the same for both models. The only difference is the power supply. The rest of the radio is identical for both models. And looking at the layout, it is absolutely bang on. So I'm definitely looking at the right thing, mate. I'm not cracking up. You can definitely see there, look. That's our strip. That's our strip, look, going from top of the radio to the bottom. R12, 13, C22. R12, 13, C22. That should be 0.01, not 0.005. You can see that all of these have been desoldered and messed with. This one's been definitely desoldered. Why have they desoldered and put back in the waxy? This one looks mangled to hell, look, this one. That's mush, that one. They've absolutely killed that. But that does look fairly original, but I don't know if that's original to this set. Definitely not, because I mean it's showing cylindrical in the picture. We got R9, C19, C20, both have been out. R11, C21. This is a nightmare waiting to happen, isn't it? This has been got at by someone that probably knows what they're doing. Just not done a very good job of it. That's coming out. I ain't happy with that. James, cheers, mate. Thank you very much. I'm looking at the dual shortwave band circuit. It's both, though. It's both, Baz. I'm not cracking up. So, this is the dual shortwave. You can see to C1 there. So that just joins on the bottom in place of this. Yeah, so you can see C1 there, look. So this is the normal version that we've got. This is the export version. So it's irrelevant anyway, because this is the front end. So this is correct, this bit. If I had the export version, it would be this one, yeah? So you just shoehorn that one to there, and that one to there, and you're back in business. Are you with it? Are you with it, Baz? Just let Baz catch up. Lots has been done, Tom and Susie. I don't know why they haven't changed it. They've been and desoldered. They've been and desoldered. What am I trying to say? They've gone and desoldered wax capacitors, then soldered them back in again. So what we're looking at is this section here, which is the output section. We're looking at C22, which is the grid coupling cap for V4. We've checked the transformer T1, all good. This needs to be changed. I'm going to put in the right value, which according to this, C22 should be AF coupling 0.01. So it's the grid coupling capacitor, and it's wrong. It's 0.005 in this. So let me get my caps down. And they're right at the very top. They're as high as you can go. I even need a ruler to knock them out, and they come crashing down. So watch out for my head. Watch me heed. Oh, come on. Come on. You can come in. Come on. There we go. Wow. Right. I really don't know, Don. It's madness, but you know, as long as they've had fun doing it, that's the main thing, isn't it? 0.01. That's what we should have in place of that red one. That's what's going in. Let's get this case out of the way then. So if you just work on the chassis. Ooh, I made my ears ring then. They don't make cases like that anymore. Right, how are we doing? Oh, you found a Roberts radio circuit, did you, Baz? Wow, I wonder where you've got that from. I couldn't find the Roberts one. So this is the twanger in question. It's nice we've got a tag strip though, isn't it? I like a nice tag strip. Right. Let's put in a heftier tip. Let's get the old, what I call my valve tip in. The valve tip. The big beastie. Nice. Large mass. So nice. This is definitely a two-beer stream, you know that, don't you? This is 100% a two-beer stream. This is not going to end well. Going to need sustenance. So I don't know why they've... You can see this has been desoldered, look. See the fresh solder on top? So they've desoldered a waxy and put it back in again. Maybe they've just took one end off and measured it and thought, that's magic. It's going back. I mean, these type are never usually a problem, these flat ones. They're, what do you call it, aren't they? What do you call them? Mica. And that's the one I was looking for. That one's mullered to hell, though, there. Wouldn't be surprised if that's shorted onto there. That one's different as well. That shouldn't be there. But the solder does look original there, doesn't it? It doesn't look like it's been desoldered. Either that or someone's done a neat job on it. Hi, Ganesh. What's on the Radio Museum site, Baz, is it? I think I'll probably stick to the Trader diagram. I do like the Trader sheets. Okay, let's get this one in. These caps here are a little bit worrying as well, so we need to just check the ESR on those in a minute. Make sure we haven't got any resistors. nice and easy to work on though, isn't it? Yeah. FE0005. F.E 0. You don't think that's FE001, do you? It definitely says 0.005, doesn't it? Sheffield Steve, are we winning? I don't know. I just don't know. This ceramic heat going. Yellow china in place. Come on. Come on. About there and there. Use the big boy solder. That one's done. That was easy, wasn't it? Any other important waxies? We've got to sort this one here out. Well, this one's hanging on by a thread, so I don't see any point in just soldering that one back on for the hell of it. That one can go, can't he? Oh, that stinks. Smell-o-vision. So that's a 0.1 TCC waxy 350 volts. Tasty, so tasty. Right, 0.01. What's that in new money? So 0.1. Sorry, and that is that 100 NF or 10 NF? I get confused. 100 NF. 104. Check my everlasting supply of caps. I seem to have kept these for a long time. The 104. That there. Oops. 0.47. 23. 0.1. I've even marked the old I've marked the what's his name end on that one there. Is that relevant? Probably not. Obviously gone to the trouble of doing that, so that would have been that way around. So we'll go with we'll follow it, we'll copy it. Take 2 seconds to put these in, doesn't it? gone and bent the leg. Gone and bent it way too far. Over bent. Right, so we're going to go about halfway, so we're going to go about there, I think. Nice, so we can see the value. A bit there. That's a bit neater. Right. Right. Let's have a look just to see which cap that was. So that's over here on this stash. And I can't make head or tail of that. Okay, yeah, it's on the front. So that's actually C2, that one. So where are you, C2? C2 is the first V1 SG decoupling. V1 SG decoupling. C2 down there. V1. So that one was not on. Disconnected. No worky. So we've proved the output transform. What do you think about this business here, look? This is safe as you like. So blue, red, red. What value is that one? Where's my little ready rec now? Rec ready. Blue, red, red. Before anyone gets it. $6.2K? That seems a bit big. That seems a bit big for a dropper, surely. Wouldn't you go for something like 100 ohm there? That's the HT. Seems a bit big. Is it grey, not blue? No, it's definitely blue, Buzz. It's definitely blue. It's definitely blue. Blue, blue. Blue, blue. That's about as close as I can go. But I think they've disconnected the other side of it. So that if you look at the selenium, it's actually disconnected this side. So they've just used it as a solder tag. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing on the planet. I mean, we've got spare way on the solder tag here they could have used. Could have extended that wire onto there and just put that resistor across there with the diode in line, or even made this a bigger solder tag. We've got another spare one there, but that's ground. In fact, that's ground as well, so now they wouldn't have been any good. We've left the someone's written on their LT-ler, so they've left the LT full wave selenium in, but disconnected that one. Just having a look over to make sure there's no other nastiness going on here before we try and power this thing up, because there's lots of issues that I can see. You know, we've got a split in the mains cable here as well. Look, I don't know if you can see that, but that's it's not gone through the sheathing though, so I can put up with that for a minute. It is an interesting radio. I mean, we need to check the ESR of these things. We need to check these, and I'm looking over here now. I'm zoomed in a bit close now, but yeah, we need to do a bit of ESR in. This one's quite difficult to get at. Looks like he's been out before though. And looks like we've got 2 positives and a negative on this one. So this is a 4040, 150 volts. So that's not mains one then. Okay. So what do you think then? 40 microfarads. Eyes down looking. We've got 2 sections, both 40. What do you think it's going to be? Place your bets now. Big capacitor, big bang, bingo, big bang bingo. Your bet is an 820 discoloured with age. Measure it. Okay, we'll do that while you're guessing. $8.20 would certainly be better than whatever I said. No, 8.2K. I was right. It's 8.2K. Surely that's too big. So big, that's going to get pretty hot. It may drop the voltage down too far, I don't know. Maybe they've experimented. We can check that anyway, we can monitor the HT. That's a good place to tag onto there. Right, what do we think of this 40 then? I'll tell you what though, I think I could survive on that, you know. I don't think I'd need food. That is lovely. That's a big thumbs up from Mr. Cruncher. So thank you to Alday. Specially selected chocolate stout. Hall and Woodhouse. There you go. Aldi will be sold out tomorrow. Look. I'll demand commission. Mains Power Decade box, yeah. They've got to go. They've got to go, Ricardo. But at the moment, we're okay. It's not gone through to the what's his name. So I'm sort of fairly confident. We'll have a look inside the plug. How are we guessing with the 40 then? 40 microfarads. Make sure this plug's wired up properly. Yeah, we've got 3 amp fuse. Good, good. Wires are in. Are they clamped on the insulation? Potentially. Nope, plug's good to go. It won't do up for some reason now. Where's that? I pinched a wire. No, I think what it is we've got a different bottom to top. I don't know that that's the right top for this plug. It looks a different colour. Although no, I would say it is, because it has got a little like nipple in there. Just doesn't seem to fit together very well. That went down a bit better there, maybe that was it. No, oh well. I'll just murder it up mega tight. Still not really closed, that. Still like a gap in it. Oh well. Right, let's push a button then. 55, good enough. That one. 55, good ESR. Right, okay. That one can stay for the time being. That is on the HT though. Why is it only rated at 150 volts when it's on the HT? Yeah, not sure about that. Especially when it's loose and it has been desoldered. Let's just check the instructions a minute. Make sure that we're not cracking up here. So C27, C28. Yeah, both 40 HT smoothing. It doesn't tell you in here the voltage of them. In the manufacturer's instructions, you've normally got the voltage rating of the caps. So maybe we'll look at that. Right, what are these two then? These are got to be our main filter caps, aren't they? C25 and C26. Yes, they are. And they are supposedly 2,500 microfarads. Yeah, that is HT smooth in there, you know. That is definitely the HT smoothing cap. Okay. Not convinced. Oh, screwed in then. Oh. Let's see if I can see a value on these. Yeah, I can't actually see the value of those two. Let's assume it's right on the thing then. They're 2,500 microfarads. Let's do it then. What do you think? Now these are the LT smoothing. $2,500. Place your bets. Oh, of course. I'm forgetting. I'm thinking it's 240. Yeah, thanks, Baz. Of course, it's transformer, isn't it? Of course it is. Yeah, cracking up. Don't worry. Boo, 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 boo. You reckon it'd be messed up by being in circuit? I could just take it out of circuit a minute. Just to play devil's advocate. Let's just pop the ground off then, and that takes it out of circuit, doesn't it? Oh, that's a big old ground, that is. There we go. Is that a circuit now, Baz? Right, let's push a button on these two then. Let's see what they are. Low ESR. 7,485. 7,458. Wow. 7,639. Bob's saying 6,000. Oh dear. That's all I can say to that. Now, they're holding that plate there. Can't see what the working voltage of those is. Being it's on the LT, I wouldn't have thought they'd be high voltage, would you? Just can't quite see it. 3 volt DC. 3 volt DC. Look at the size of these things for 3 volt DC. Flipping heck. I mean, what's the modern equivalent of that? What have I got here? 2,500 I want, don't I? $2,500 is not a modern size, is it? So I've got 2,200 here at 35 volts, look. Look at the size difference. Well, if I go, these are also 2,500 at 35. What are these? 2,700. They're closer to 2005, aren't they? Isn't it better to go bigger? Yeah, probably those two then. Potentially. Is that too big to... I mean, they might reform, I suppose. I mean, what voltage are these rated at though? 25 volt. These are 3 volt. What do you think? Do we need to worry about that? Sharpie, how you doing? They were all large back then, yeah. I was still seeing them in parallel, Baz, is it? That could be the issue then. That's open-ended. How is it still seeing them in parallel if I've disconnected the negative then? Because the negative goes to the LT there. It's no longer connected. Let's try then. See if I can just pull these two off. Okay. Looks like someone's done that before. Let's try with totally disconnected then. See if that makes a difference. So about 3,000, that would be good. $4,723, 1.73 ohms. So is that one going to measure different now? $3,080 ohms. Yeah, so you're right, Buzzy. We're still in circuit. Gotta be careful with these low voltage filaments because it can kill them, can it, quite easily if it's wrong. But I think potentially we could get away with leaving that as is for now, because they may well reform once they've had a bit of current through them. Just pop the temperature up a minute. Although it will desolder it at 350, it's probably best to go about 380 for chassis. We'll leave it in for now. It's not a million miles off. It's quite high, but it's not disastrous. They will need doing. What else? Anything else we need to look at? Our mains transformer, we've got to assume that's okay. I don't know what's going on there really, but looks like two of the outputs. So that's the LT there. HT is obviously that one and that one. Let's measure the resistance across that. Do they give us a figure for the HT? Mains HT secondary 118 ohms. primary 219. So 118. So look, just check the mains transformer. $198. Says primary 210, secondary 118. That's nearer the primary, isn't it? Unless they mean this one's different. No, that's the LT. That's the secondary LT. That must be the secondary, actually. Yeah, that's definitely the secondary. So that is quite high. It says 118, but it's measuring 198. Whether that's because it's in circuit, I don't know. It could be. Let's just pop that off of there and just test that again. Still the same, 198. Quite a bit higher than they said, but this is not open circuit. Smelly. Right, so let me have a think here. We need to hook this up now, I think. Anybody think of anything else we want to check first? We can check the primary HT on the plug. Saying that should be 219. Dirty. $343 ohms. That transformer certainly doesn't seem to be to have the same readings as what it says in the book. Hopefully it is the original. Actually, no, saying that, we've got... Yeah, I might have got that the wrong way round. Because that might be our primary there, actually. And our secondary's over here. Yeah, I think I was wrong there. Doesn't show this tag strip in the instructions. Let's just have a look over this then. So 2 there, 30 ohms. 300 ohms. .62 ohms. I don't know what's going on there. I seem to have got more wires coming out of that transformer than I can poke a stick at. We seem to have other tap-ins here. I suppose that could be for the battery, maybe? I don't know. Wires everywhere. I'm going to ignore that. I'm ignoring that. That's gone. It's gone from my mind. Right. I don't think there's anything else untoward. Just got to work out what goes where now. So we've got to connect our speaker, whatever speaker that is, to here. So I'm going to go with my 3 ohm, which is as close as. Better just double check that that's in. Ghetto Blaster. Yeah, we're going to do that, Tim. I ain't plugging it straight in. It's going on the dim bulber. Just check that this speaker is okay. I don't know. It's an unknown. I don't know where I got it from. It should be somewhere near 30 ohms, hopefully. 3 ohms even. Yeah, 2.88, so that should be fine. Mustn't connect it without a speaker. People have been shouting like mad at me before when I've nearly done it. No, we've got a frame area here. I'm not sure what this bit's for though. What is that bit for? Oh, that's the long wave frame aerials. So there must be another coil in the front of it somewhere, so I don't need to worry about that. That's a bit... I need to make sure I keep my hands well away from that. Let's clear everything off the bench, out the way. Let's find the bulb of the dimmest. Dimmest bulbous. Where are you? Why are you over there? Don't you like it here? Incoming bulbous. Bulbous testis. Biggest bulbous testis. Bang bang. Ooh ooh nasty. Right. Martins. M for Martin. Okay, plugging in. Lamp. Power. We need to see the bulb, don't we? We need to see the bulb. She's all plugged in. What are we on here? We need to be on mains, which we are. 240 volts. And we need to be volume up max. Let's go with medium wave. No touchy ground, put that out the way there. Are we ready? Are you feeling lucky? Anybody? I have got a Variac, Baz. I've got it all, mate. It's all here, look. Down here. This is an isolation transformer and a Variac all in one, mate. So we are safe. We are safe as you like. Good? Are we good? Am I allowed to go? Can I do it? Am I allowed to have a go now? Five bullets. Right. On, medium wave. Bang, bang. Let's wind her up and see what happens. Okay. Coming up through. I'm on, coming up for 80, 90, 100 volts. Absolutely nothing. No current draw. That's all I'm trying to say, really. Let's have a look, see if we've got any voltage anywhere. So we need to be DC. That's the DC there. Can I go chassis? Chassis to there. Oh, we have got. Yeah, we got 60 volts. So it is. It's dropping it a bit. What have we got on that side? Of course, that's AC, isn't it? What have we got on AC then? I'm only showing 48 volts coming through on AC, and the transformer's sat at 100. It could be because we got on lamp though. Just bypass that. Nope, still the same. .64 volts. Let's just clamp that on a minute, so we can keep an eye on the HT. Of course, it's 90 volts we're looking for, isn't it? I'm getting really confused with this. Let's clamp that on there. Okay. Can you see that? No. Over there. That's better. This thing's back in the way again. Get out. Why are you doing this? Stop it now. He won't do it. I'm sweating now. Power selector is set accordingly. We're on the mains. Still up. 180 volts. Nothing. It's not drawing any current. Not to say nothing's happening. Let me just try something a minute. I'll just pop that off. Just stick that on the resistor, that side. So I've got it the other side of that dropper resistor now. So we've dropped nearly 50 volts through that resistor, look. Because if you think the before that resistor was 100 volts, after it is 56. Obviously I'm not up to full whack yet. If I go right up to 240, we're still only reaching 66.8 volts. Shouldn't that be 90? We try bypassing that because we've got no, it's not glowing, so we're safe to bypass it. It's only gone up to 67 volts, so oh, it's a little bit of noise. I can definitely see. Is that a glow? I can hear something. It's very faint. Oh. Very faint. Time to crack out Derek's transmitter. Well, I don't think so. There is a bit of life, but maybe we've got a really, really tired output valve. I'm going to keep it on lamp for a minute. Just to be on the safe side. Plug into the hi-fi. Let's get a 9-volt battery. Bearing in mind we've got a shed load of waxies in the output stage here, so I mean it's gonna struggle a bit, isn't it? Right, we've got BBC Devon there. Can we confirm that? Not really. Right, Radio 4 is fairly good. Let's drape that over.
After 7 UK number 4s, Take That song is their final single before their breakup.
That is not good, is it?
It will become their 8th number 1 and their last hit until they reform a decade later. First released in 1977 and included in the soundtrack to Saturday Night Fever. Can you name that song? 40 for your love. Correct. Cover stayed at the top of the UK single chart for 3 weeks.
That should be absolutely banging through.
The musicians Duncan Lim, Beatrice Rana, and the Radio 3 new generation artist Lucas Sterner are all rising star performers on which instrument? Already assistant conductor of the Boston Symphony.
Bypass it.
The German-Colombian pianist and conductor Anna Handler was recently also announced as the new chief conductor of which Belfast-based orchestra? Well, it's the Ulster Orchestra, so I'll give you that.
Something's really, really strangling the audio section. And it's distorted. Oh. So, lower voltage, it's louder.
Can you remember the title of that album? Sorry, and Brian says, Season Break at 3? No. And John, over to you. Solitude Stone. Yes, you get it.
Maybe not.
2026 is the 50th anniversary of the release of Barbra Streisand's album Classical Barbra, underlying her versatility and passion for classical music. As part of the recording, performed with the Columbia Symphony Orchestra,
She's poorly. Right. Okay. It's working though, which is half the battle. I think we are looking good. So we need to probably try and identify. We need to probably look at the schematic and have a look at see what capacitors. Something's drawing too much HT, or we haven't got enough HT, Baz. What should we have? I think really what we need to do is check. Because we're supposed to have 81 volts on the anode of V4 and 85 on the anode of V1. Well, we're not getting that because we've only got 60 something volts anyway. So although yes, it's working, I don't think we've got enough voltage. See, it says here the AC voltage measured from the anode of MR1 to chassis was 100 volts. and the DC voltage across C28 was 116 volts. So let me check that a minute. Which is C28 and DC. Which one's C28 then, or C27 or C28, the same one? Which is which on the circuit? Yeah, MR1 is the HT. So it says there that we should have anode. Anode, that is the output, isn't it? Anode, cathode. I'm going to need to check. I'm not 100% unless someone can quickly tell me. Ba-ba-bum. Oh, the anode is the input. So the anode is the cathode is the output. Is that right? I might get myself mixed up here. So if we're looking at MR1 in here, it's saying, okay, let's go to the schematics a minute. Oh, hello, where are we doing? But that HD resistor board, if you draw current, you frop volts. It's also the filament. Yeah, so it's the AC side. So we did have 100 volts on that, didn't we? So we need to probably be looking at the voltage on C28 across C28. Let's get some of this stuff unhooked a minute. Bearing in mind we could still have some fairly nice voltages knocking about on this. So we've got, that's our negative. We've got two positives coming off, both with orange cables. Sorry, purple cables. Let me just see if we've got any voltage left in those. Get off. Kludge rather than bodge. I suspect that is too high a resistance, that resistor. You know, sometimes usually 100 microfarads is a good starter. Let's just see if we've got any voltage left in this thing. One volt. 1.3. There's not going to be nothing on these, is there really? No. Now I need to find out then which of these is Well, that goes. This is starting to get confusing. So MR1. I've got a feeling that's in the wrong place. What is going on here? Where's that one going to? I don't know which one's which here. That's that one. Where's this one going then? Is that this one? No, is it this one? No, that's that one. Where are you? Where are you? Is that you down there? Is that you there? Okay, so that is so I don't know if this is wired up quite, you know. Someone's been at this. It almost looks like this is floating. It doesn't look like it's going to ground. That's just using that as a tag strip there. Right, have a look at this. See if you can tell me what's going on here. Have a look. Yeah, Baz is just with me here, look. So, our capacitor C28, if we look at this, C28, should come off of the rectifier and it should go to C27, link up C27 and to the negative of the output transformer, but it's not. So one side is going to the rectifier, which is correct, but the other side is dropping down past that resistor. Unless this resistor is R14. If it was R14, still not in the right place, is it? There he is, Rob. Or is it just me? Not, because this is the ground here. This is the ground. Just see if we can get you in. Get it all in shot, can we? Okay. So this looks like it's one side of the transformer and this is the other. So this is our output for 90 volts. So what is connected to that? Not that. That one. It's that one. That's connected to the ground side of that cap. Okay, so the ground is there, and the positive. The trouble is we've got two, which is really confusing. So we've got one there, because there's two. This is two section, isn't it? I'm wondering whether that is. I don't think they've got a dropper resistor in, you know. I don't think there's a dropper resistor in there. I think that is R14, which is 1.8K. I've got a feeling that's R14, and that is HT smoothing RMB model only, 1.8K. In which case that capacitor is right. So we should be measuring across that, and across that we should be looking for then I'm looking at this piece here. MR1 to chassis was 100 volts, which it was. The anode is previous, so that was correct, so that was definitely right. Voltage across C28 was 116 volts, so that's what we need to just check, I think, just to sense check it, because we need to make sure that the voltage conditions there are right first before we start going measuring voltages anywhere else. So we're going across there. With one. That's my speaker there. That's a grey one. And then there with the other one. So there is no dropper resistor. But there is. Yeah, there's no dropper resistor, because the dropper resistor should have been between this one and this one, unless they've increased the value of this one to make this a combination of the dropper. But is that going to cock things up? So what did we say this was? 8.2K, didn't we? And it should be 1.8. Again, I'm confusing myself here now, so I think I might be on the right track here. So that's correct. R14 has been bumped up, but that's, we should have had the dropper in there, shouldn't we? We should have had the dropper resistor there, not increase this one, because this will sort this part out, but this bit here will be wrong. Surely we should have had a dropper resistor there and left that one be, shouldn't we? That's how I would have done it, but it looks like they've increased the size of that one. Anyway, I've got the probes across that now, as it says, and we're looking for, across that, we want to see 100 and what was it, 118 volts? Sausages. 118 volts, I think it was. $116 volts. Right, okay, let's hook her back up again. Let's just check that, because I don't think that's been wired up right. I mean, it might have worked once, maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, you think the one fitted's over the top anyway. Don't want to go in this time, does it? It's playing up this time. You don't want to be measured. You don't want the measuring. I'm getting all tangled up with knitting here now. Right, let's have a look at that voltage in. Voltage DC. Right. Let's flicker on. Bring her up again. Yeah, we're nowhere near, are we? So that should be 116 volts there. And we can stick the bypass on. So we've got 69 volts, not 116. Yeah, nothing like it. FM, how you doing, folk? Now, smoothing caps aren't disconnected. Are they? I haven't disconnected them, I'm sure I haven't. I might have done. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's all good, though. I think we need to change that resistor for something a bit more sensible. I mean, it shouldn't need that much to drop it, surely. That's what I'm grabbing hold of here, just in case. You never know. So, we're 1.8K. If I chucked in... Let's have a look what we've got knocking about. We want a fairly lumpy one, don't we? 1.5k. Can I piggyback a 1.5 on? What do we do? Resistors in parallel, does that drop it or increase it? So if I put a 1.5k and across an 8 point, that'll drop it down, won't it? I believe. .2, yeah, I don't think I've got a 2.2. I left the chassis connection off, did I? No, I've soldered the chassis connection back on. Just put it across, Tim. What that will drop it down though, won't it? Yeah, but across an 8 point. If I put this one across this one in parallel, Bob, that's what I'm getting at. So I'll have two in there in parallel. What will that drop it down to? Now there is a calculator somewhere. I've had it before. Okay, so I'm on all about circuits now. That's a resistor 1 we said was 8.2k, didn't we? So 8200, and resistor 2 was 1.5, so 1500. Ah, no, that's too low. 1268, that is. Okay, that's a no-go then. No, it needs to be another high value, doesn't it? To bump it up. So I need something like a 4k across it if I'm going to keep that in, or I need to stick, say, a 2.2 across it and find my bin with all my resistors in. Now, what have I done with that? What have I done with my bin of high wattage resistors, Graham? Where is it? Do you know? Where the hell have I put that to then? It was always just here. Aha, I see it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Well, I lunge across in front of you. Oh my. Oh my. What on earth have I knocked over now? Are we still online? Right. Let's get back to some. Oh, hello. Hello, where are we? The schematic. Let's have a look. R14 should be 1.8k. It's 8.2 at the moment. Assuming that is pardon me, R14. Which is difficult to tell from this lot, but looking at the schematic, where the hell is R14 here? Yeah, R14's over here. It is that one. Yeah, it is definitely that one. I don't know where C30 and C29 are, mind you, but it's like we haven't even got those. It's like C30, C29 are non-existent. Yeah, interesting. Right, okay. So let me see what I've got in here. Did you want to go back to the... Oh, hello. Where are we going now? So ignore this bit here. We're looking at this. So we're looking at R14 at the moment, which should be 1.8K. It's currently sat at 8.2K. I need to see if I've got anything big that I can stick in place of it. I don't think I've got anything that big, you know. 10 ohms, 80 ohms, 15. 2.2K, that's what we said, wasn't it? Got some 2.2Ks. Let's chuck one of those across. .2. They don't look to be fitted, Bob, that I can see, but they might be. Okay. This is just going to be pushed in temporarily for a minute while I experiment. I'm not going to cut the legs off quite yet because I don't want to ruin a perfectly good resistor. Dear, oh dear, look at all this lot. It's like a big nasty tree. It's like Father Christmas's worst tree nightmare. We're going to use a selenium as a tagging machine. Let's free its holes up. Free the holes. I'll say if this works, then I will insulate it all up. So don't worry too much at this stage. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Right, we're now sporting a 2K2 in there. How about that? Need to make sure that's well away from there because we don't want to be sparky bang bang. No sparky bang bang. Is that nice and spaced there? Yes, it is. Right. Danger, danger. Let's connect on there and on to there. You know, it's worth a try, isn't it? Definitely we're low on HT. We want more HT. We're looking for 116 volts. Are we feeling lucky now? You think we could see 140 volts? Let's hope not. Well, we won't because I've got a Variac. I've got a brand new Variac. I haven't got a brand new Variac, but I'll show you the key. There's a bit of Wurzels coming in there for you Wurzels fans. Let's get that solder wiring back. Short nothing out with that. We'll try again. Careful with this one, so I'm not going to wind it up. I'm going to wind it up till I get to, if I get to our 116 volts, then we're not going to go any higher, are we? Okay, hang on a minute, what's going on? We have no voltage. We've definitely turned on, aren't we? No, we're not turned on. That would explain why no voltage. Okay, I don't remember turning it off, but obviously I did. Try again. Why are we seeing minus voltage there now? What? Something ain't right there somewhere.
Well, we're celebrating, of course, the Italian-American immigrant experience. Of course,
It's louder.
experience. And we're really just excited to really celebrate our heritage. Of course, it's part of the foundation of Western civilization itself, and we want to remind everybody of that fact. But it's not as simple as that. On the other side of Chicago, the president has sent agents from Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, to arrest and deport immigrants against fierce political opposition from many people. This singer is clear about whose side he's on. Absolutely. We have ICE that's in strong operation in this city, and hopefully, eventually, the officials in this town will get on board with President Trump's mission.
What's going on here then? Am I connected in the wrong place?
Supporters like him call it a mission, opponents an assault. Immigration is the American bloodstream, its very nature. But dealing with it, even talking about it, has been one of the most daunting challenges bequeathed to the country by the opening words of the first sentence of its Constitution. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union. And that's for a very simple reason. America, by its very nature, encourages competing identities, keeping that perfect union out of reach. It's why Barack Obama
so up to 96 volts at the moment, which is 30 volts more than I was before. If I bypass it, getting closer.
Is the subject of this episode of An American Journey. A series not about the here and now, but about the American journey through time and across the landscape from the days of the founders. They've always asked, who are we? And there was one period that posed that question more painfully than any other. So let's leave Chicago for now and travel
so we're definitely closer
into Wisconsin, to a time when America wasn't yet 100 years old, and the Democratic experiment
R12 and C18, Tim.
Not by a dispute about immigration, but about what would happen to those who were already here. The 1850s, in the small town of Lincoln, and a meeting.
We've got some nice distortion in there. I don't really know why I wasn't measuring that. So that's definitely where that resistor was before. I've not altered anything else. So why am I getting minus 25 volts now, whereas before I was getting... I'm not really sure what's going on there. It can't be right, can it? How can that change like that? Because, you know, all I've done is I've taken that resistor out and I've put that one in place. That's 2.2k. I mean, we'll test this one out of circuit now. But I'm pretty sure this is 8.2k. That we had before. Now that's measuring that resistor that I've got in there now, look. Yeah, 8.5k out of circuit, that one. That's definitely like mega, massively out. So it probably wants to even be smaller than 2.2k, but I haven't got... Unless I go with the original one, because this is not a 1N407. You know, maybe this is even the wrong diode. I don't even know what diode that is. It might be some weird thing. It's definitely not a 1N. It's a BY something, okay. What are you? What are you? You BY. Looks like a BY127. Let's put a 1N407 in the thing and do it properly. Where's my 1N407s? Come on, where are you when I need you? Got dozens of the bloody things here somewhere. What's that? I don't know, but it's not a 1N407. That's probably not even the right one. What I'm trying to think of off the top of my head. Basically, the standard rectifier diode. That's all we want. Just a normal rectifier diode. Come on. Where are you? Could have sworn I had some in here. Am I thinking 1N4007? I am, aren't I? You think it's pretty similar? Stacks of 1N4007 somewhere. Where the hell are they? Bridge rectifiers, inductors, switches. Yeah. Any of you lot. So what did I say it was? A BY. Can't really see it properly. So it's a BY. Looks like 127. BY 127. If we're saying that's okay. I don't understand why I've not got the right voltage across that cap. So definitely that one there. Oh well. I think we need to be looking. I think that voltage has come up now, definitely. So you don't think changing that for a 4007 would make any difference? Does usually talk to diodes? I do. They're my best friends. I haven't got a 1N4007, Tom. I really don't know, Kim. What were we saying about distortion? So Tim's saying R12 and C18. R12 and C18. What's with R12 and C18 then? Where are we? Where are we looking? R12. So R12 and C18 are all. Let's unhook this. We need to be changing some of these waxies out of the way, because you know that's going to cause us audio problems without without a shadow of a doubt. Let's turn that off for a minute. Let's unplug that because I'm wasting the battery. Shut that over there. Now, I did say it's going to be a 2-beer stream, didn't it? It's going to have to be now, I'm sorry, but it's so stressful. It's so stressful. I'm going to have to bring the Abbott into play. I know it's hard to do, but I'm going to have to do it for the team, alright? I'm doing this for you lot, you know that, don't you? I still don't think we've got enough HT there, to be fair, but what we can do is we can check the voltages on the valves, I suppose. That would tell us, wouldn't it? If you didn't have loads of pins all with exactly the same colour wire on it, that would be lovely. Anyway, cheers everybody. Happy Valve Day. Nothing to see. So what's the situation with R12 and C18 then, Tim? I mean, I assume they haven't been the governor. You've had the governor, Nick, have you? I know, Joe, I'm just all heart. So Nick's saying the 127 should be fine. Any tubes in the wrong sockets? Haven't even checked the valve lineup's correct. Oh, you're really dissing me now. I'm going to get depressed and go in a minute. Not really. Not really. You're dead right. This set has been messed up, and that's a good shout to check that we've got all the valves in the right places. That's a very good shout. Another school day for Cruncher. As I say, this is a big always a learning curve for me when I do these sets, because a lot of you guys have been working on this sort of radio for many years before even transistor sets came out, and you know a hell of a lot more about them than what I do. That's for sure. Right, Volvi line up then. Let me see. V1 is in position 1 here. It's a DK96, and it should be a DK92. Okay. So someone now is going to have to do a comparison for me between a DK96 and a DK92. V2, this one, should be a DF91, and it is a DF96. So potentially there's a pattern going here. V3 should be a DAF91, and it's a DAF96. And the output valve, it should be a DL94. It's actually a DL96. So of these valves been upgraded, because they're not the same as what it says in there. Let me get the Radio Museum's page up, see what they've got to say about this situation. Let me log in. Radio Museum, that is me. Go, 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 go. Go. Roberts. RMB. media, RMB. Okay, that is a different circuit for sure. Actually, a much easier to read circuit. So it's calling these C35, so there's difference. So half wave rectifier there, full wave rectifier there. 14 is 1.8k. We've now got a 2.2k in. We did have an 8.2k. Okay, that's the sheet. I've got the trader sheet. That'll be the trader sheet. Notes from the trader sheet. Yeah. So that must be the description. This is from the radio television servicing, but it is giving that same lineup. So I haven't got any of these valves in this set, which I'm wondering whether that was someone quite clever has just changed them for a new set. Let's get back to you lot, and you can say what you think about the valves, the Volvy valves. Okay, so V2 should be a DF91, is a DF96. Less filament draw fine, although theoretically should run with 85 volt HT. Joe. A DK92 is a heptode frequency. Yeah, it's a toad that hops over a frog, that's why it's a hop toad. But evolved. So Tim is saying there's two versions of the valves in these sets. One set has half the filament draw, saving on the LT batteries. Good call, Tim. Where the hell did you know that? Where have you found that out from? Where have you found that out from? Right, okay. So let's look where in the circuit these two that Tim is saying, which was, let me see again, it was R12 and C18, I think you were saying, Tim, weren't you? R12 and C18. C12, R12 and C18. Let's have a look on Johnny the schematic. So these are R12 and C18 are off the ground line in parallel on the HT minus line. C18 R12 So C18 is the back one there, and R12 is the top one there. And there's an annoying fly. Oh, I had him then. That I've just squashed onto the schematic. Right, okay. C18, R12, let's measure them. What should they be? Let's go. Oh, my God. So C18 is supposed to be 20 microfarad. Right. Let's have a look. Where are we? Oh, from your Vidor, Tim. No worries. Right, okay. So we are in this area at the moment. So C18 is that back capacitor there. 20 microfarad. Let's have him out and have a smell. If you'll come out, he's hanging off. He'll come out alright. Right, 20 microfarads, what do you think? Eyes down looking. 20 microfarads, where is it? 20 microfarads. Come on down. Is it going to be good or bad? Or ugly? Have we got any 22s? 22 axials? Axial? Just going rummaging through my box a minute while you're having a guess at that. 22s. We've got some. So that one's coming out anyway. Martin, how are you, mate? You're like a bit like Rob. I don't know. Rob jumped in and then he went again. I don't know where he's gone. He's in and out like a fiddler's elbow. How are we doing on the guessing? It should be 20. And while we're at it, we'll have a probe of the other one, R12. Which is the very top one here, and R12 should be 390 ohms. R12. I need another set of underpants, I think, after this. Sharpie. Oh dear. The madness is setting in. Right, I've lost track now. 390 I said, didn't I? $385, not bad. That one's okay. Let's do this one then. Is it a non-cap cap? Or my lead's not on properly? Ah, 61. Let's try that again. 61. So he out. Anybody up around 60 then? We've got Andrew at 50. As 50, I think. Yeah, okay, so he is a bit high, that one. Should be 20. Should be. So you know the resistor's okay, but that cap ain't. But then that one isn't, or that one, or that one. What do you do? You know, we need to get rid of all these waxies. That's the only way we're going to get this set singing again properly. How are we for time? At 5:30. We haven't got much time either. Not too much of time. Can I get at that one? Probably. Can I get in there without burning anything? Probably not. That one exactly in very well, was it? The positive was facing the right. I think that one's been out as well before. Why don't you just change it? Just change it. Fraying tonight. I mean, there's a 2 there, look. I'm going to change all 4 of these because it's a pain in, they're a pain in the ass because they're all in the way. Someone's taken these off before, you know. They're all hanging by a thread. Right. This first one then. Yeah, see, it's weird. Yeah, they're all just hanging. Why would you go to the trouble? I mean, clearly they're not going to be working properly, surely, are they? Right, where did my bag go of bag of capacitors that was right here? There. So going in with the 22, it's only low voltage ones, isn't it? I said that, I bet it's bloody high voltage, isn't it? 12 volt, no, that's fine. Positive that way. 22. Bend it a bit there. We're doing a bit of knitting, people. We're knitting. Piece of Brad Pitt. We're talking Eartha kits here. Is Eartha Kitt Brad Pitt's mum? famous quote of the day. Famous Cruncher quote of the day. Okay, first one going in. No, you're not staying in there, thank you. Yeah, so none of these cups will actually push through the holes. So what's this one here? A 0.1 again. Is that a 0.1 as well? 2.1s and a 2 volt. That was 150 volts though, that one. I don't know if I've got a 2.2 at 150. Oh yes, no. I got. No. Ah, 2.2 at 250 volts. There we go. What's that other one there? What's that other one trying to get in on the action? What are you? 2.2, 250 volts. Who's got the longest legs? The longest legs will win. Same. Right, so we need 2.1s. I'm just doing these, and that is going to be our lot. Sucky sucker. So we'll do these, and then we'll give it another test. And then we might have to revisit this one next week. Well, we will. If you want to. Oh, you like a good valve. A good valve pain episode for me. A nice knitting session. Knit one per one. That looks a bit like a pig's ear. I don't like that. Why are you doing that? Don't go that way, no. Come on. See, if you talk to them, they're much better. Much better. See that? He's just dropped into place now. Just talk nice to him. And he's in there. the madness is setting in. So we've got to thank Wendy for donating this lesson to me, because it's like a day at school for me, school day. So if you're watching, Wendy, thank you very much. We've got lots of things to sort out with this one, that's for sure. We're just doing the easy bit at the moment. Hard bit's going to be trying to. That's not going to reach, is it? The hardest bit's going to be trying to source the parts for it and give it another lease of life, but I think it's doable. Just leave that one there for a second. I'm going to need a bit of wire for that. Bit of an extension wire. A nice long one there. That'll do nicely, sir. And one of these little spirally things, probably, which I need to make some more of, pretty sharpish. Let's get him up in the air. Not the greatest angle for you, is it, really? But it's good for me, though. Right, that should now reach, hopefully. Get it looking half presentable. Okay. Sort of a bit of a pig's ear, but quite a nice pig's ear. Right, let's get this last one here off. We actually threw the hole, that one. That's the very first one. Ow. A bit more on that one because that did move. Right. Oh, where did that go to? There. Right, how's that looking? Yeah, that's okay. Right, let's give her another go. How did we do this last time? Just like that, wasn't it? Put that way round. Okay. Fire in the hole. Brace yourselves for action. Speaker. Let's see if that's improved anything. I don't suppose the phasing on the speaker matters, does it? I could try them the other way around, see if that improves things. I know that can be a thing. Disconnected, that's in, that's in, that's in. Power on there. A bit of beer in here. Incidentally, Ben and Sandra gave me this little mini grinder pen for my birthday back in November. I've been using it on some of these Sonys. It's absolutely worth its weight in gold. That's really useful. So thank you, Ben and Sandra, if you're watching. I don't think you are because you'd have said hello by now. But okay, they're on. We're on there, full volume. Got that. Let's plug our what's the name back in. Our little transmitter. See if we've got rid of some of that distortion. Get off. And maybe picked up a bit of volume on the way. You never know. We should still be on Radio 4, which we are. Right, here goes. Okay. But done something wrong here. I can't hear anything now. It's drawing 30 milliamps though. Can't hear anything, no crackle or anything, but it is drawing current. Why? So it made it worse. What's going on there then? Have I knocked something off? That's definitely the right way around. They're all in. Not sure. Oh, that's getting warm. That's getting warm. That's a good sign, isn't it? Was it getting too warm? Ah. It's a bit of a rat's nest fog, isn't it? You always talk to yourself, Andrew, do you? Talking to caps, yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Why have we not got any audio now? Nothing. But we're drawing current, and that is getting warm. Is that getting too warm? We haven't got a short anywhere because it would have come up on the dim bulb. Have I connected anything wrong here? I mean, they're both the right size caps. I'm sure both those positives were facing that way. What have I done? It's got to be something I've done, isn't it? It's bound to be, because it was working. Didn't touch anything there, did I? I just measured that. That's strange. How can we be working with old knackered caps in, put new ones in, and now not working? How does that work exactly? I'm really not sure. So it is drawing current. Assume that's still. Yeah, that's still working. We've got a decent battery in there. Let's just wind it up again. Unless we disturbed the valve. It's not even making any crackling when I'm moving the output valve now. What's going on with that? No. Has one of the valves died on us, maybe? I see a glow in that one, unless it's a glow from somewhere else. There might be a glow from my on-air sign, actually. That's bizarre. What's going on, bizarre? What on earth is going on? It's drawing 30 milliamps, so that's getting hot. Bypass. Absolutely zilch. These are always a mystery to me, these things. Something's gone somewhere. We probably increased something by changing those things, and that's gone and stuck it up something else, I expect. Yeah, that's getting pretty hot, you know. It's getting pretty hot. It's a valve gods. We didn't swap any valves, just pushed them out, pushed them back in. Then the VB issue. What's the VB, Tim? The VBs. Oh, valve bases. Oh no, don't say that. Yeah, speaker's connected. It was. Yeah, definitely good connection on that. Unless it's... I mean, it doesn't matter which way the speaker's round, does it? It's only a coil end of the day. All I've literally done is change those four caps there, and that's it. Sorry, yeah, all I've done is change those 4 caps, nothing else, and now it don't work. How do you work that out then? How do you work that out? Yep, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So, for this week, my channel of the week is Mr. Electrosound. Now, I don't know if any of you follow him. I believe it's Andrew, isn't it? I think it's Andrew. It looks like he used to be a teacher. He retired. So, the link to this is in the description, but I'll pop it back in again quickly. Let's go back to where we were. Right, okay. So, Mr. Electrosound, he's been very good, actually. He's messaged me a few times. He's sent me some messages, tips on live streaming. He does do some live streaming. See, I've seen some of his videos. Streamed 11 hours ago, look. Oh, fixing a pie. Sharp CD 550, not seen that one yet. I must watch that. So it does do a bit of live streaming. It looks like a 2001D Sony there. Ah, sneaky. So yeah, another friend from down under. So he won't be with us now because it'll be like long gone, bedtime. So we've got some little shorts. So yeah, interesting channel. Sovereign RP75 there, look. So he's had to play with a lot of different bits and pieces. And he's not a huge channel. He's not a huge channel. 801 subscribers, look. So let's see if we can get that subscriber count up for Mr. Electro Sound. Because it is an entertaining channel, and he's a clever chap, well worth a watch, and he's pretty good. He's good with his live streams as well. He doesn't get a lot of people on his live streams. I must see if I can jump in on one at some stage, but I'll probably have to stay up in the night to get on. But yeah, looks like I've just missed out on one today, 11 hours ago. What would 11 hours ago be? That would be 7 o'clock this morning, would it? That's probably why I missed out on it. But yeah, give him a thumbs up and get on there and subscribe. And see if we can get a subscriber count up a bit. Cheers, Tom and Susie. It's always the last work I do that messes it up. It always is, Baz, isn't it? It's you know, it's madness. It could be Volve bases, Tim, because I say I did pull that first one, didn't I? I did pull the first Volve. You are subbed, Tim. Yeah, he's got some normal channels as well, so some normal videos even. Anyway, that's pretty much it for me. We did some things. We've drunk some beer. We've fixed things and then we've unfixed them. You know, it could be we got the dreaded valve seat problem on this one here. I hope not, because these are these ones with the like, oh, what you call it? Well, they're not great. So I need to check that, just to make sure we've got continuity there on those valves. Maybe try another set of valves. Who knows what could have happened. So anyway, cheers everybody, have a good week, and I'll see you next Sunday, if not before. Bye for now.